Alright, hello, hello, and greetings, and welcome in everyone! Hello! Why is my thing not going and zooming in? Come on. Okay, weird. Anyway, hello, hello everyone! Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Harrier Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel of Fort Misthaven, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and for some obscure reason, oh, now it works. Now it works. My shortcut thingy decided, no, it was gonna be a little bit temperamental. But we are here. We are here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a good one. If it's already Tuesday by you, happy Tuesday. And I hope that everyone had a good weekend. Yes. Internet has stabilized after the rain yesterday, so we're all good. Hopefully. We'll see how the evening pans out, but I think it's been more stable today. So, yay. Yes, that is the only reason why we did not stream yesterday, aside from the fact that I got kind of otherwise occupied with some other important work. So, we just are going to keep on plugging away at things. Alright, so on the game plan for today is we are going to continue work on the cheeky model. We have very, very, very little left to do. I have created, after a lot of thinking and testing, the actual mask objects that I'm going to need and the back objects that I'm going to need for the knuckle guard. And I think I know that I'm going to be able to get it to behave the way that I want it to behave now. So yay, victory on that front. And I have sketched in the poses for the hand that we need to just finish drawing up quickly to include those layers for the transition into the stance and also the stance grip as well. I have created shadow layers for the sleeves, which now just need to get imported and added in place as well. And then it's just little final corrections, and we'll be good to go. Very exciting stuff. If we're lucky, we'll be able to finish this day. So, exciting, exciting, exciting. Let's dive then, therefore, straight into the madness. And let me just put on my outline for a little bit of visual distinction. There we go. And move my camera over there. Like so. Almost got it. There we go. And where is my... yeah. And calibrate. There we go. Great. Okay, so here what we see in this huge gray field is the overlapping sketches for 3 hand pieces that need to be put together. I'm going to start at the bottom and work upwards out of this lot so that we can get through and get done with all of this madness. So, first things first, not so thick. I want these lines to be pretty thin. Remy Nixera, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing very, very well, thanks, and yourself? Glad to have you joining us. We are currently working on a Live2D VTuber commission for Cheeky Wolf, and we are very, very near completion. We're just putting together the last couple of pieces for a toggle, and then we're going to go into rigging. Passed a test, did work, so yay! Awesome, well done. Congrats. Ooh, also, nice hands. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciated. This particular one is only going to probably be seen for about, like, 2, maybe 3 frames, I think. But I hope that if it gets seen, ever, it will be worth it. Tawny! Hello, hello, welcome in, how are you doing? Yes, for anyone who is uncertain, I am in fact multi-streaming, so I am live on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. It's also possible to watch the stream on my X Twitter page as well, but there's no chat involved there. So, if you want to participate, you can head over to either of my 2 streaming platforms and you'll be able to interact on that side as well. Hands, feet, and proportions are the bane of my existence. But even if it's only 2 or 3 frames, it's still important to have. Yes. And thank you for the hydrate, Remy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So everyone, courtesy of Remy Nixera, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverages, and let us take a sip. There we go, there we go. Whew, good water. Tony says, I'm good, how are you? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. I've had a busy weekend, but I managed to get a little bit of rest in, so brain is feeling fresh, and we are making very, very good strides on this model, so we shall have victory soon, and very soon, if I'm not mistaken, so very exciting. And that aside, what is everyone having for their hydrates? What are you having for your hydrates, guys? I'm on water at the moment. What are you guys having? That's good. It looks pretty already. I can't wait to see it completed. I am very excited to see it done as well. And finally do the test imports and setups in VTube Studio for Cheeky to actually be able to deliver the thing with all of the toggles applied. I am very, very, very excited. I am grabbing water right now as I fear I have not had it nearby. Oh dear. I, in classic Goose fashion, am actually drinking water because I don't feel like running to the shop for boba tea. You know what? I can understand that. Sometimes just getting out the house is a schlep. For lack of a better word, it's a schlep. Schlep is actually a really appropriate word for that, actually. I don't hear other people use it. It also started snowing here. That's another good reason to stay home. That's another good reason to stay home. Yeah, I can appreciate that. I am not built for the cold. Okay, so that one, inks are in place, happy. Let's see. How much of this can I steal for the open palm? Probably a fair amount. Copy. Paste. Get rid of the other one because I don't need it. Hide it. Grab all of that and be gone. That'll collapse in a bit. Not that we'll actually see it, but anyway. There we go. That should do the trick for the closed palm over here. Do want to just add that little bit of a wrinkle detail. Okay. And let me just clean up that little edge, because otherwise I'm going to be annoyed by it. No one else is ever going to see it, but I will be annoyed by it. Okay, now we hide that and we hide that because we don't need those anymore. Now we go to the fill layers, pick those two colors. There we go. Now we close the gap like that. Grab outside. Invert selection. Grab our big brush and fill. There we go. Lock that opacity. Grab our painterly brush over here. And just softly get that in. There we go. We've almost got this. Right. I know it looks weird at the moment, but that's because we have not got the front part of the fingers that are going to wrap around yet to actually grip the hilt that we are going to have this entire toggle all about. I'll get back to that. For now, let us do the full layer on the other one. Okay, so we grab that and just close like so. Grab that again, grab outside, invert, big brush, fill, there we go. Let me grab this one, I just want to neaten up, not that way, not that way, not that way. Yeah! Just want to neaten that boundary. Just a smidge. Okay. Lock. Grab that brush. Here. Okay. There we go, there we go. Nope. Hard edge here. Soft edge there. Hard edge here. Soft edge there. Alright, that'll work. Something like that. Almost got it. Okay, that will do the trick there. I think. No? That needs to be a little deeper. There we go. Oh dear, sneeze. Pardon. Oh, Joey! That came out of nowhere. But we're okay. Alrighty. So that is those two levels, I think, ready. Let me just check. Over here again. Yeah. I kept it minimum. Okay. Although... Yeah, I'm gonna keep it minimum. Okay. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty. Oh, thank you. I'll show you the full thing soon. As soon as I pull this in to incorporate these layers into the actual Live2D file. I will show off proper. Or properly. Bleh. English, not Englishing very Englishly. Blah, blah, blah. Save button! Thank you. I shall do just so. There we go. Now, when I hit the save button, my model does go all jerky. And that is entirely because I do not necessarily have enough processing power on my machine to run Clip Studio and save and a VTuber model and VBridger and encode video all at the same time for streaming. So that's why the model goes all jerky while I save. But it looks like we're back. We are done saving. There we go. I am no longer in low FPS mode. Alright. So that can get hidden now. Now these two go together, so that's why I'm showing this bottom one, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it at a reduced opacity for a moment. Come over here, grab our inks brush, there we go. And we're going to go like that. Nope, like that. And like that. There we are. Let's just carve this down a little bit more. Not happy with that shape. Nope. There we go. And this one we're going to need provision for nails again as well, so let me get that in, like so. And this one. Just add a little bit of a corner at the top there. For that knuckle. carve this nice and smooth again. There we are. Nope. Okay, that should do the job. Except for the fact that I was not paying attention to what I was doing. Because look at the position of that thumb. It is wrong. Entirely, thoroughly, and completely wrong. So. Let me just get an angle on that. The problem is not the thumb point, it's the palm. The problem is on the palm. At least it's an easy thing to fix, right? Yep, yep, it is indeed, thankfully. Very, very straightforward. Alright, almost there, almost there. There we go. And that should close nicely. Yeah, that does the trick. Cool. Hide that lot now. Come to the full layer over here. Grab our main skin color like that. Just close that off. Get rid of that little piece of excess over there. Alright, grab outside. invert, big brush, pull, there we go. Like so. Lock. Here, copy that, paste it, empty it. That's our nails. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab our red and we're going to pull our nails here, like that. Grand, lock opacity, grab our purple, put it on the ends, like so. Multiply layer on the red, come back to our painterly little brush, do the thing. Like so. Add ourselves a little bit of reflection. And go to the add glow layer, make our brush smaller. There we are. Nails in place. Happy. Alright, now what we need to do is we need to pick our skin tones again. Dial that up. This in place. And also come over here and correct accordingly. Oi, no. Undo, lock. There we go. And now we do the balancing act. Okay. Almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there, almost there. Alright, now over here. That will do the trick! Yes. Okay. I am happy then that we have all of the pieces we're going to need for the process of drawing the sword. I know this one looks a little bit weird, but it's mostly going to be covered by the knuckle guard anyway, and I'm going to be warping it quite significantly in the process of putting it in place. So I am not particularly perturbed about that one. Or am I? What's bugging me? What's bugging me? What's bugging me is the length of the digits is not slanting appropriately. That's what's bugging me. That's what's bugging me. It's that these two fingers, the first digit, is way, way shorter than it's supposed to be. Which is why the hand in its entirety looks lopsided. Alright. So, with that proportional correction pretty much figured out, let's just duplicate the inks. Reduce that one's opacity, empty. And let's just redraw these inks. Okay, hide. Reduce that even more. Actually, just hide that entirely as well for a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, that'll do for that. That old ink slayer can go away because we don't need it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to duplicate the full layer again, hide the bottom one, unlock or hide the top one, unlock the bottom one, clear the bottom one, grab that, close, grab outside. Yep. Keith Manta, hello, hello. How are you doing? How's your weekend been? My weekend has been really, really busy with IRL things, but brain is recharged and we are here and we are tantalizingly close to being finished with the cheeky model rig, and I'm very, very excited. We're just quickly putting in the last few finishing touches we need, and the last few corrections we need. And at that point, we will be able to bring it into VTube Studio to test. Very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. So we are on the last home straight, as it were. Exciting times. Okay, so that should be fine for working around our hilt there as well. And with that, I think we've got all of the layers that we're going to need. Yeah, I'm going to read it. I'm going to scrap that one because it was so wrong. We love making huge progress. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. So, then I can grab the entire Cutlass Hand subfolder and drop this in here. Merge selected. Merge selected. Merge selected. Merge selected. Okay. The slot, let me just color code it to tell me that I have actually pulled that in. And I think with that, I'm going to hit the save button. And I think with that, we should have everything that we need to finish the rig. I think. If this works like how I hope it's going to work, we'll have everything that we need to finish the rig. Whoa! Alright, so just waiting for that to finish saving as soon as I come out of low frames mode. We should be just about there. Damn it. It's still doing the thing. Okay, so here we're going to hit the save button. Yes. I know that it's got some things that are not compatible, but that's fine. Okay. Now, we can minimize that and keep Live2D open. There we go. So that's where we're at. Okay. Right. So now the next thing we need to do is we need to grab our PSD file from cheat keys folder. Pirate.psd. Drop that in. Add all as new art mesh, yes, because there is nothing in there that is not new. There we go. Those do not go in the pirate. They go inside body. No. Not there. They do go inside pirate, they just don't go in cutlass. They go in blouse. Over here. So those two get pulled all the way down to just before the sleeve back. Alright. And they get put on the draw order of 5. There we go. Then we are going to grab cutlass, stash, put those in there. Okay. Now, just to see. Which deformers is doing what? This one. So you know what? All of that is not going to live in there. What is going to happen is we're going to put these in a new warp deformer, which is going to be the cutlass hands deformer. Create just like that. That is going to get dragged all the way down. Come on, drag down. Thank you. Into the first X. Here, like so. There we are. And this is going to be Cutlass Hands container. And okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to very quickly check how they behave and move. They are indeed with the arm part. Okay. Prince Kiku! Hello, hello, welcome in. I made it finally. Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? Oh, I want to be put on that side of the screen. That's where I want to be. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm good. The model you're making looks good. Thank you so, so much. She is almost ready to go home. So, wee! Very exciting times. Very, very exciting times. Is that in the right order? Yes, it is on the right order. I was confused there for a moment. Whoopsie. I'm going to put this on 501. There we go. Yeah. Just in case. Yeah, just in case. Okay. Brain, do not do the dumb. Okay. So this one, let me think very carefully about how I want to arrange these pieces so that they actually do how I want things to do. Alright, so in terms of where they need to belong and how they need to actually interact. So, first things first, let's see what is the draw order of this thing. Crossguard mask I'm going to hide for a moment. The crossguard back needs to go below the hilt. And the crossguard mask also needs to come together with it into the Is it this one? It's this one. Okay. Needs to come in here. There we go. Joshua, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Now, why can I not see you again all of a sudden? It's not a draw order issue. Oh, the licks! Oh no! I have been licked. That's how I'm doing. Hey! With all that licking, I hope you've got ice cream. That's the only viable reason. By the way, here's a flower as well. Thank you! Thank you for the flower. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Okay. I think I need to figure out why this is getting lost behind. What if peanut butter instead of ice cream? That works. That works. I have no objections against licking peanut butter. I mean, slightly sticky, but still, come on. Unless you are, of course, allergic to peanuts, in which case, do not lick the peanut butter. Why can I not hear you all of a sudden? Oh, that's why. It's because it's in the invisibility toggle. It's in the visibility. Okay, so where then? What is peanut butter flavored ice cream? It probably exists. Probably. Never had it, but it probably exists. Sometimes I imagine people with peanut allergies look at peanut butter like forbidden butter. Yes. Yes. I am certain that must be how it is because, man, nut allergies must absolutely be horrible to have to fight with. Honestly, I feel very, very, very desperately sorry for every person who suffers a nut allergy. Ah, yes, I knew it, because why? There are two swords. There are two swords. There is peanut butter ice cream. Okay, I'm not completely insane yet. That's good to know. That is good to know. I'm just going to quickly come over here and close these so that it doesn't steal all of my processing power. There we go. Okay, now let's drag this all the way up over to here. Drop that in there. This one comes behind, like so. And this one, like so. There we go. I think Breyers makes it because I think they have Reese's peanut butter ice cream specifically. I could be wrong about the brand of ice cream though. Yeah. I reside in a place very, 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 very far away from all of the brands that you are probably familiar with. Fort Misthaven is kind of out of the way. So I cannot speak for what brands of things have what availability. Because, quite simply, they don't exist here. It sometimes makes food-related conversations a little bit interesting. Poor Harrier doesn't even have ice cream where she lives. Just not those brands. Just not those brands. Misthaven has its own ice cream. I know in the part of the US I'm from, it's one of the commonly found brands. Yeah, yeah. I can safely say I am practically an entire planet away. Just no brands, but I get that feel. Yeah, yeah. For all practical purposes, I'm an entire planet away. So, hey. As long as we're talking in the veins of unbranded ingredients of more or less the same type, then I can sort of follow what you're actually talking about. But when you say something like Reese's, I know Reese is a name, I don't know it as a brand. Because they don't exist in Misthaven. I mean, it should be easy enough to make, yeah. Not that the raw ingredients for ice cream are cheap, but peanut butter cups, that's all Reese's is. Cups? Like little pods full of peanut butter? I'm very confuzzled. Like little tiny tubs of peanut butter? I'm confused. It almost feels like it's made in a tiny cupcake wrapper. To be honest, they're mid at best. I've had better chocolates full of peanut butter. Now I'm triply confused. Are we talking about... Are we talking about, like, a peanut butter flavored thing, or a thing that actually contains peanut butter, or an actual single serving of peanut butter? Because I am very, very confuzzled. It's chocolate in a sort of cupcakey shape, then the inside is peanut butter. Oh. Okay. Computing. Okay, I've now got an image in my head about what we're sort of talking about. Okay. If you've got knothers, then you're golden, not related to peanut butter, just one of my favorite chocolate snacks. I can safely say that that is also not a word that I've ever seen in relation to a snack before, but then again, I also do not spend very much time in snack aisles in shops. So, yeah. Like, I think in the last year, if I have cumulatively spent 2 minutes in a snack aisle, it would be a lot. And usually that's in transit, because all of the other aisles are packed full of people. for Harrier. Yeah, it's just not part of the lifestyle. Fair enough, I try to avoid them so I cannot eat tons of snacks. It fails, but I try. Yeah, the Isle of Doom is a real thing. The Isle of Doom. They know that it is impossible to walk past it, so they shove it really close to the counters. Or at least that's the method they use around here, anyway. You cannot avoid the snackage. Alright, right, so lately my favorite things to snack on has been chickpeas. Ooh. Like, raw, roasted, mildly cooked, in a soup. Both, ooh. All of them but soup. Haven't tried it in soup form. Yeah, chickpeas in soup are usually good for adding a little bit of extra protein and bulk to a beef or a vegetable type soup. And it's like a very normal vegetable to throw in a soup. Legume. It's a legume, not a vegetable. It's a very normal thing to throw in soup. Yeah. Like, we'll sometimes do a tin of chickpeas in a soup. Peanuts are also legumes. That they are. I'm gonna go ahead, closed one stance. Okay. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to use that stance deformer on this to trace movement and act as visibility. Okay, so that I should be able to put into place and track the movement of the sword. Off topic, but how long have you been making models for? Your process seems very detailed. What's interesting, I've been VTubing for, before debuting as Harrier, before debuting as Harrier, I'd been VTubing for 3 years. In which time I made myself 3 models. And then I made the Harrier model. About almost 2 years ago now. And which I have steadily updated over time. And then I did 1 adoptable model in my past life. And Cheeky is my first model that I'm making for someone else, actually. But yeah, I've learned quite a couple of things in the meantime. Done a couple of your character here type things for Live2D. I rigged a mascot for a media company in South Africa recently, which was an interesting thing. They do live streaming for sports events and all of those madnesses. And that was a wild project because I basically had 2 weeks to rig a mascot and animate it for a marathon that they got word of at incredibly short notice. So it was a race to get that mascot done in time for the marathon. But they really liked it and it served them well. So I consider that checkmark victory. There's a little bird. Your resume is crazy. Kudos. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, so I am very much enjoying the model making process in terms of the technicalities behind it. I think that the process of actually problem solving along the way is kind of fun for me. I do love my birds. I'm glad you like your birds, Remy. I'm very, very glad you like your birds. Phew! As a Harrier, I feel distinctly relieved about that. But yeah, so Cheeky is the first of my VTuber children. And then I have a model in the works as well for Heoteo, which I need to work on as soon as we're done with Cheeky. And then I also have a model coming for Sishian as well. That's the next one in the queue thereafter. And I've got a rig to do. Is that one confirmed yet? Is that one confirmed yet? I believe deposit is coming on Wednesday. I believe deposit is coming on Wednesday before that one is confirmed in the queue. And for Marius Ajaxson. Yeah. So I will be doing a whole bunch of rigging in the near future, and I'm very, very excited about that. I'm looking forward to working on Sishian as my first male client. I do actually want to focus on the male clientele a little bit. That's where the passion lies, is working with the men. So we shall be enjoying that process when it comes to it. Yes, yes. My favorite bird is probably, shockingly, a goose. I don't know what it is, but I do find them fascinating. Geese are awesome, okay? You will not find a better watchdog than a goose. Nothing will come into your yard if there is a goose on your yard without you knowing about it, and they will chase it, and oh my word, it is perfect. And they eat grass, which is also kind of cool, so it's like built-in lawnmower. What? They're a watchdog and a lawnmower? Does it get better? What? They are cool. They are cool. They are omnivores. Indeed they are. Very useful to have some geese around on a property, I think. But alright. Let me get my proverbial ducks in a row in terms of how I want to handle things. I'm going to start by putting this on. No, I want to just make sure that my body movement is centered. Yes. Okay. I wish I could have a goose IRL, not gonna lie. Instead, and goose. You know what? Fair. Fair. I wish I could have a goose too. Except I'm scared that my dogs would be scared of it. Oh. And the boss cat would pick a fight with it. The boss cat would probably win. You do not pick a fight with boss cat. I don't have other pets, but I don't know if my landlord would be happy if I got a goose. Now that's the thing when you've got a landlord. That's the thing when you've got a landlord. Like, a lot of rental properties, depending also on the zoning of an area as well, the viability of pets of varying descriptions is also significantly limited. Laws, zoning, and actual space are the biggest factors. Yep, absolutely. Oh, come on. My mouse is strange. Whenever I release it, it sort of double clicks itself off in weird ways. No, I don't want it there. Let's try 7. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, we're locking in. Yep, we are locking in. At this point, we add another one, which is on 100. At 7, we add another one, which is on 0. There, we are on 0. 7, 8, we're on 100. At this point, wait. We come in like that. Fix our alignment. Like so. And make sure this is behind the hilt. There we go. Right. Nope, undo. This must not be on 501. Alright, Methinks these actually need to live in the cutlass rotation. It's very messy and totally wrong right now in terms of how they're placed, but at least we're now in the correct folder. Hide that for a moment. There we go. Sometimes we gotta just trust the process, right? Yep, absolutely. And when it comes to something like this sort of a animation, really, at that point especially, one needs to just be aware that you are going to be working systematically and everything is going to be broken right up until the point where that one thing is not broken. So for now, the thing that we're trying to get to be not broken is going to be the visibility in the right timing first, and then I'll do placements. So at that point, that one is going to be on 0. So at 29, put that on 100. Then on 30, that's going to be on 100. And on 29 place, that's going to be 0 and 0. There is a massive need for corrections, but they will come in due time. Okay. And now here, let's do a correction. Oh man. My mouse. The madness of this mouse. All right. Yeah, let's just squeak that up. Like that. This is driving me insane. We shall conquer it. Let me hide the knuckle guard for a moment because, yeah. And hide those shadows for the moment as well because I'm not ready for those yet. Okay. Now, the hand visibility here is going to stay until there. Or am I being daft? Or am I being daft? Let me think. I am thinking. Let's try. I'm going to take this out of here because I'm not convinced that it was the right. Right, now what I want to do is this. I want to come in here and I want to quickly edit this mesh. Right, and then here, no. I want to make sure that all of that is safe and intact. There we go. Okay. Now let's see what's going to happen if we try and deform this madness. Later than anticipated. Okay, that works. That works. That works. Okay, which means then that this is going to lie at approximately that angle. There. Alright. Okay. And I'll come back to that. Let's just focus for now on the hand holding the hilt and ignore the crossguard for a bit. Okay. Alright, something like that. Now, let me turn that so that it doesn't clip strangely here. Almost got it. Come on, come on, come on. Don't do the dumb, please. Alright. Blade arc is restored. Alright. Let's hide everything except the one for now. Just expand this so that I can see more frames to work with. And now what I need to do is I need to then backwards engineer the arm position according to the hand position. I think that's going to be the order of operations. It's literally only visible for one frame. Can we not adjust this to be like... Okay. And on 4. Right here. Alright, now what I want to do is I want to see... Five. This is going to be invisible. At 4. That is going to be visible. Or am I being daft again? Let me think. Because at the moment this is going behind, which I obviously don't want. Unless I go undo, undo, undo everything that I just did. At 0. And at 1. And at the next one, that goes away. And at the next one, that goes away. And here, this also becomes 0. So it's visible there, invisible there, invisible throughout. Okay. You know what? I'm going to need another hand pot. I'm going to need another hand pot. There, I was hoping I wouldn't. I don't want to try and mess this one into suboptimal arrangement. Okay, so let us go back to Clip Studio. Open this up again. Because we need one more. But beyond all of that, I think it's time for our hydrates. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Yep, definitely time for more hydrates. So I checked my support ticket with StreamerBot regarding why it wouldn't open, and they closed it thinking no, it was just not visible on my monitor because multiple monitor setup, it had jumped to another screen. It hadn't been jumped to another screen. It's not merely jumping to another screen when it can't even be detected by the task manager. So I'm a little upset that they closed that on me when it's just not opening up. Which is a little bit of a pain because I have done completely fresh installations on this thing and it is not opening and it's very, very, very annoying. Because I was kind of relying on that tool, you know? Dealing with any support service is a nightmare recently? Yeah. But like, what's worse is it was just one person on Discord who left a comment to say, I think you just left it on this other tab and didn't realize that, hey, I might not be in the same time zone as you. You can't just close this when you haven't gotten an answer in 5 minutes. Like, bruh, could you at least wait for the respondent to say, yes, the thing actually fixed it or did not fix it before closing the tab? Before closing the ticket? Kind of a little very annoyed by that, but at the same time, I'm aware that software is not a straightforward thing. Software on niche technology that deals with a whole bunch of integrations doubly so. Yeesh. Fishian, hello, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm good, but super glad I was able to come you. I'm also glad. I'm also very, very glad. I'm very, very much looking forward to it. Just need to work through a couple of the existing things in the queue, and then I will be jumping on it soon. For those of you who are unaware and have not yet seen, I will be increasing my prices in January, but those price increases are not going to affect anything that is already in the queue by the 30th of December. So, if you'd like me to work on anything for you, you'll probably want to get in the queue soon if you do not want to miss out on this year's pricing. Because I just need to give myself some headroom so that I can also start, making original content and not just being on the commission grind all the time. I still find it funny that I'm your first male-esque model. Yeah, it's been interesting. I've been trying to negotiate male models for legitimately the last entire year. But it's always fallen through. Largely on account of not having one that I've already done to show off. And I did not feel comfy with the idea of doing a Harrier gender bend, which is the only reason why I didn't do that as an interim portfolio piece. Because, I mean, I could have, but I didn't want to. Because I'm never going to use it. But you know what? All things in their time when they're ready, so... I am sure there is a plenty good reason why I needed to not get a model of the male description to work on for the last couple of months. I'm pretty sure there has to be a very good reason for it. But I am going to employ the old wisdom of don't think too hard. And just keep on keeping on, really, I think. Alright, so... I've almost got that ready. Hide that. Unlock that. Grab that. Close. Grab outside. Grab you, grab you. Invert. Big brush. Pull. There we go. Now, let's clean up this madness. That line is most certainly not right. There we go. Lock. Grab you. Okay, I need to definitely change my order here. Animation inker can come down. I really don't use it that much. Same as these. Okay, now let's do this. Have I locked it? Yes, I have. Great. There we go, there we go. Nearly got it. Okay, almost there. Now we just need to get the nails in. So clear it. Unlock that. Grab red, grab purple. Grab that brush. Lock opacity, airbrush. There we go. Multiply layer. That one. Something like that. Then shinies. Come on. There we go. Tame that a little bit. we go, there we go. Shinies, okay. That will do it for that one. So now we go. Copy that. File. Open recent. GPXD. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Paste you. Merge selected. Save. Save. Okay, slowly but certainly getting places. Getting places. Alright, I'm going to very quickly see if I can get myself another cup of coffee, because I think that that is now, presently, a most necessary thing. I will be back in just a minute. In the meantime, everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Coffee is necessary. Let's do the thing. Be back momentarily. Alright, so update on the kettle scenario. It is going to take about 15 minutes to boil, so I am going to continue working in the meantime. So, let's get over here. This is now saved. Okay, so now I can reduce that down again. Come up here. That one be gone. Over here as well. Let me just grab all of those, dump those in there. One begone. Grab those, dump those in there, collapse, and that one begone. Right. Cool. Now, here, pull this in. There we go. Dump this in the hands container. Get rid of that part. No, let's just check scale-wise. I'm not completely horrible wrong, am I? No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Let's go. Create warp deformer. This is gonna be and tilt open 1. Create. There we go. 2 forms. On number 1. Place that one down there. Here, put that on 0. Let me not use the base of the arm as a reference, but rather considering that I am going to be completely redoing that lower arm bend. Let's go. Copy. Paste. Toaster! Hello, hello. Welcome in. How goes? It goes good. That is fantastic news. Right. Then. Yeah. That's gonna be like that. Copy. Paste. That one's 0. Drop that down. Rotate it. Wait. Oof. I'm gonna need to make a concession here. This has to be the absolute maximum point here, which means this is the one that I'm looking for. Has to be there. Now, here, this belt needs to be there. Okay, this mouse. Right. You over here need to be on 0. There we go. I know it's definitely not right yet, but I just want to check it here. I don't like it switching to that side when it does. Or is it that I don't like how it's shaping? I think that's what I'm not liking, is how it's shaping. Ugh. Yeah, definitely. Why did you do the done? Weird, but okay. It just decided on its own to scrap the deformer. No, thank you. Okay. Okay, that'll probably work. Now what I want to do is I want to come to the hilt and I want to go and duplicate it. And this is going to be hilt mask. Okay. Opacity 0. Undo. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Hilt. Mask. Copy. Paste. Okay. And hide you. Now over here we come and we put this on there. And we add extra vertices. Like that. Okay. And this one we go reverse mask. Like so. There we go. And in here, okay, that'll do the trick. Okay, now, with that being in place, I come back here and I make sure these pretty much line up. At every occasion. Something like that. almost. Okay. So that ought to work on that front. Okay. Happy with that, I think. Hand positions are almost sorted. Hand positions are almost set. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, happy with the hand. Next is going to be the knuckle guard. Next has got to be the knuckle guard. Because that is the next big visual chunk. Remy Nixera, well, I'm going to go eat dinner. Hope the weekend goes well. Thank you so much. I appreciate your dropping by. I hope that you enjoy your food and that it sustains you thoroughly for the remainder of the evening. Thank you for dropping by. Save button. And I think it's also time for a hydrate. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage, and let's take a sip. Okay. Now, here. Are you moving in the way that I need you to throughout? It looks that way. Alright. So, knuckle guard, you are going to clip down 2 kg mask. There we go. You are going to live always on top. Like that. And we're going to put 2 key forms down there. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. I am streaming. There we go. Now what I want to do is I'm going to use this and just deform this along the route that I need it. Okay, something like that. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, now what I want to do is I want to just reduce this thing's opacity down to like 3, just that I can see what I'm doing in terms of alignments. Okay, does not seem like this mask is actually going to see use, but okay. We'll see what happens. Okay, hide that. Unhide that. And that needs to go right on top. Come on. There we go. Now, let's go here. To at least here. Paste. Come on. Get in there. At this point, we also need another key here on that. Okay, almost there. Keith Manta, hello, hello. Good afternoon. How has your weekend been? It has been a busy weekend, but it has been a chance for my brain to catch up with me a little bit as well. So, it has been good. We are tangibly close to being done with this model. I'm now just trying to get the knuckle guard in place. I wanted to do this yesterday, but things didn't quite work out that way. And thereafter it's just a couple of minor little fixes, and then we can take it into VTube Studio for setups and testing. So very, very exciting times. Coffee! Joy. I think it's time for a hydrate, guys. Everyone, acquire your nearest safer consumption beverages, and let's take a sip. I need to find an alternative. Let me write that down before I forget again, because if it's going to be causing problems, I'm not going to keep using StreamBot in the first place. I am done with this page. The other one, yeah. Okay. I want to just write this down before I forget, because why really weird stray tangent thought hit me like a bus. And it's a thing that's been bugging me. I want something that's native to OBS. So it's not another piece of software that runs. Okay. I just need something for alerts. I'm not going to have the hydrates on automation anymore. I'm going to buy myself a kitchen timer. That's what I'm gonna do. Because that way I can set the kitchen timer on the 30 minutes and I don't need to mess with phones, and it can just be a thing that I need to habitually remember to twist and do the thing. Okay. Right. Shut up the timer, twist the timer, put it down. Shut up the timer, twist the timer, put it down. That is going to be the solution. That is going to be the solution. But okay, so then let us look at using this as our let's look at using this as our guide for this madness. Okay. So here, where's our pommel? Copy the pommel, paste the pommel. Put you up there. You are going to be here. And there. And there. At this point, you become invisible. And you become invisible. But there you're in front. Okay. That'll work for that part. Okay. That ain't it. Now, style that up. Nearly there. Just need to sort this piece out. Come on. Come on. We can get this. We can get this to work. Nearly there, come on. This up. There we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Starting to look sharp. Okay, so now we need to show that because from here, this is going to be important. I feel like I've messed something up again. But we'll see. You know what, half of my issue is that this thing is fluffy. I do not like the fluffy on that piece. Where are you? Okay, Clear that. Grab you. Grab black, edit, outline selection. 1, not 14, 1, okay. There we go. Copy. Paste. Clear that. Save. Minimize. Over here. Pull it in. Here. Okay. If I'm lucky, that'll fix the flappy. In the meantime, coffee. Ooh. How are you guys holding out? I hope if you are being busy with your own projects in the background that it is going well. Oh. I'm holding out usually with my hands. Oh, you know what? Fair. Fair. Dead hangs sounds so good right now. Actually, now that I think about it, I really wish I had a place where I could put up a bar. Save button. Yes, I shall do so as soon as I'm finished importing this thing. Just waiting for this blue bar, and then we shall hit the save button. If I'm lucky, this blue bar will resolve the thing that I am hoping, because all of those fluffy black edges on that gold thing, I do not like it. If I'm lucky, this will replace it. Nope, it added it as a new mesh. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. You, be gone. We do not need you. You, back there. And place like so. Save button. There we go. So what I am determining from this experiment that I've spent the last, feels like half hour, 40 minutes working on, is that the amount of deformation that is happening in the middle needs to be a lot bigger. Rahazik, hello, hello, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna finish my coffee because it's still got some warmth in it, but it's not gonna survive the next 15-20 minutes before going cold and sad. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to use the mask. How's this looking so far over here? Alright, I need to put it in the right place on that side still. Much still to fix. Like that, at least is working. I'm pretty happy that that is working. Except for the fact that it's not actually moving with the physics. Much still yet to fix. Okay. What's worst is I planned how I was going to do this and I'm doing exactly not that. Okay. So, we try again. Fundamentally, what I'm going to do is firstly and foremostly grab that, show you, hide you on this mask. I need that alignment. Here, edit form, revert to original. This on 3, put this on 4. Okay. Oh no. 1 and 4. Yeah. And I can roll with that. Because then I've got a clear center that I can deform around. Undo. This mouse. Ugh, okay. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. There we go. I've returned from Twitch. Hell, oh no. What's the app doing that's so broken? I basically never use it mobile, so I don't know. Existing, its existence. Okay, so it's just a it's a less than optimized piece of gear. Noted, 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 noted. No, undo, undo. Okay. That is now behaving like how I want that one to behave. least on that particular frame. Now I need to somehow get it to carry that through. Do this lot. You know what? Copy. Paste. Let's see if I just broke things. Nope. That worked. Okay. So my layer order is now better. Layer order is now better. Okay. So now what I need to do is I need to grab that data, come over here, paste. Okay. And copy. I'm going to delete that one. And we're gonna go copy. And paste. Now, when it comes to the visibility, what is going on here? Here's where I'll need this to be. Okay. Found it. Found it. Found it. Found it. Okay. AG mask 2. Okay. Modeling, physics settings. Theoretically. Okay, that should work. Great. Now, pommel goes on top. Crossguard back goes away. Copy. Paste. Put that in there. Check. So that one is now behaving like how I want it to behave. Great. Whew. That is one section sorted. Now it's just this drawer. Okay, it's just the drawer. It's just the drawer now. Okay. Let's see what we can get right with this. And I also want to do an adjustment to the wrist here. Hold up. Grab you guys. Put you on a rotation. Pull this wrist stance. Create. Drop you over there. Rotate you like that. Scale you down. Scale you down. There we go. Grab you. 2 deformers, and on this side, I want that to just angle up a bit. Just feel a little bit more, you know, present. Let's try this out. I don't like the depth of that bounce. I don't like that bounce at all. Okay. Clear it. That's fine though. Okay. Slowly but certainly we're getting there. Slowly but certainly, slowly but certainly. Then. Let's see what we can do about this. Copy that. Paste that. Here, how are we going to handle this? We need a second one. Copy. Paste. This one is going to reside over here. It's going to be smaller. Okay. I'm going to need to mesh this. Okay. Fine. This one. We're gonna mesh differently. Well, standard cross guards are definitely an awful lot easier to make. Because they don't have to wrap around. Actually, no, wait, before I do that, I need to add a little bit of a spine down the back of this. Okay. Now, let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see if I can figure this out. Sure. So, what I want to do is what I want to do as I'm going to deform this thing directly. Which may work wonderfully, or it will end in absolute disaster. One of the two. Um, So now what I need to do is I need to come to this and add quite significantly. Copy that. Paste you. Copy that. Paste you. Getting there. Getting there. Alright, now. Here is this mess to fix. Alright, here I'm going to need to reset this. Because that little wobble is going to cause so many problems. No. And you are a mess again. How are you a mess again so easily? Let's see what we can get right. Oof. This is gross. Like, why is it just leaving vertices behind? Seriously, why is it just leaving vertices behind? It's really, really annoying. Oh, come on. Edit form, revert to original. Okay, I'd like to do. Something like that, maybe? Oh, goodness. The way that these things keep breaking is amazing. Toaster! I have returned with num num. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is it eatable or merely edible? That is the question. because there is a distinction between eatable and edible. It is eatable. Yay! That is, in fact, the best news. Eatable food is the best. Why does it keep doing the stupid? Please, I beg of you, stop doing the stupid with these vertices. Like, you keep jumping into random obscure locations for no good reason. Like, how is the math that broken? Anything is edible if you chew enough. This is true. And if you don't mind the consequences. Okay, this one also needs to be reset. Because ew. This includes frozen turkeys, bamboo noodles, and drywall. Yeah, I can, yeah. You can eat it if you try hard enough, but should you? Question for the ages. Who's gonna stop me? The drywall police? Maybe, probably not. But, your plumber might be upset with you later. And the guy at the ER, who's had a double shift, and is now going to have to deal with everything. Plumbers, both architectural and biological, will be rather upset with you if you attempt to eat the drywall. Yes. but it is a one-way ticket to a very, very comfortable room with pillows on the walls. I'm not sure what's funnier, the fact that they exist or the fact that it's so common that someone is doing a double shift. Oh dear. Who are we referring to at the moment, please? I'm slightly lost. The drywall police. Ah. Are we sure the drywall police aren't just health and safety? No, they can highly recommend you don't eat the drywall, but they can't enforce it. Hmm. Yep. Okay, fair. I want I want to have that in my grasp. Thank you. Okay. Here. Ooh. Okay. It was supposed to be a crime-free night, until suddenly cases rang out all over the town. They were needed more than ever. The drywall police. Mondays at 8:30. Ah, that sounds like the ad for a crime drama. Save button sounds like a good idea right now. After doing that battle. Okay. It sounds so stupid, but so realistic in today's world. Yes. One cannot discredit the possibility of it being a thing. Chances are low, but never zero. Yep, that is so sadly true. Okay, copy that. Paste that. Oh boy, okay. That's why. It was selecting one vertex, not the entire mesh. Now here, what I'm going to do, and space these out a little bit better. Okay, that should do the trick here. Now, what I need to do is I need to flip that over. Come on! This is what you get for buying the cheapest mouse you can get. The most unreliable clicks. I have ever clicked in my life. let's see how this is going. So it's that little stretch that needs help with that little wobble that I don't like. And also hiding this back piece. Okay. Firstly here. Let's see if we can fix the wobble. Okay. Next, this down like that. So wobbly. Ah. Okay, I want to check something. In terms of this cutlass draw. Because it's going to affect our test on YouTube Studio. Opening animation file. Okay. And now we're gonna make a new one. And it's gonna be a cutlass toggle paste. Okay. It lost information. I don't know why it closed. Oh no, that's why. Let me close this. That was why it had opened a new instance. That was why. File. Save. Okay. New. Alright, now we go to start. We drag model in. Okay, 30 FPS, yes, and we want it to be about 100 frames, sure. Let's just do that. What is our setting options? Hold up, I can't remember what my setting options are over here. Let me just go to any random toggle that I've got. Cancel, that's not it. I want to go there. Expand that. 8 seconds, okay. So if 1 second takes us there, What does that look like? One second is too long. Let's go for that's how many frame? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to be 80, 0.8. I think. What do you guys think? Does that look reasonable to you? Let me just pull this down. Of course, now it's being all jerky because encoder. Do not save changes to tail idle. Why are you being all jerky now? I don't know why it's being all jerky now. Okay. So if we make this about 0.8 seconds, it should display nicely. Now, I think I just saw another issue, so let me just reassess. Okay. I think save for that last little piece of crossguard back madness. We are almost just about there. Like that. And like that. Okay. Alright, we are just about there. Now, let me repair the belt, because that did the stupid again. Right over here. Okay, so now that should save itself. Okay, that works. That works, that works, that works. Okay. Save button. Effective immediately. Save button. Ooh, do 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 do. All right. Uh-huh. So, on the list, let me check it. Mask layers for knuckle guard. Check. Shadow layers for sleeves. They are there. I just need to rig them. Support belt for scabbard. Still need to do that one. Hand layers drawn. Check. 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 So now, what we need to do is just correct the arm position and subsequently the sleeves to account for where the wrist actually lives on each point along this arc. So let's start with the rotation. And line you up accordingly. At this point, I'm just looking at the angle. I'll come and fix the perspective in a moment. Okay. Now, perspective. Let's go for pink. Let that get rounded. Okay. Oof. Undo. Undo. Like that. Okay. Let's see. Pull that down so that we don't see that clipping. Ugh. So much to prepare. Me think here. I feel like these two need to almost clip. But I want to avoid more clipping layers than absolutely necessary. More adjustment. Okay. Let's see. That's very straight. Nope. Alright, then we need to put this into some semblance of correction. Whatever absurdity is going on here needs significant help. Next. I am so glad. I am so glad I made this 100 points and not like 10. Because yeesh. So much going on in that sleeve. And now for the thing that terrifies me most. Doing the same action. On body rotations. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. On that side. Okay. That ain't gonna work on that side. So, unless I do, it shouldn't be fizz Y. Scabbard stance. Let me put this here. Okay, that works on that. On that side it works. Okay, that works, that works, that works, it works, it works. Okay. We are slowly but certainly getting there. Now, what I'm not sure about is this belt. Now, presently, okay, I think I know what I'm doing here. I know what I'm doing here now. I've got to just adjust the angles. Although, I wonder. Step it back. Let me do this. Let me do this. I think this is going to be a good call. Put 2 down like that. Grab here. Grab you, and bind. Grab you, and bind. You back over there, you back over there, confirm. Make it red. Make it red. There we go. Then that is out of there. And in here, you put you down there, you put you down there, get rid of those 2. Right, like that. Okay, it would almost be right, except that I have somehow managed to glue the wrong vertex to the wrong corner. So that will do. No. Grab it back. Ah. Combined. Okay, grab that glue and delete it. Those 2. You and you. Bind. Put you over there. You and you. Bind. Put you over there. Confirm. Make red. Make red. Here we go. Up to the belt. You go there. You go there. Confirm. Now you do your thing. Great. Should also work over here. Great. Here. Pretty much, but we've just got some weird madness going on over here. So that belt, buckle 3, or rather buckle 3, and that belt. Start with buckle 3. Grab you and grab you. Bind. Okay. Grab you and grab you. Bind. Okay. Make red. And make red. Wait. Make more red. Hello. Come on. No, undo. There we go. Make more red. Please and thank you. Come on. I would love it. This behaved predictably. But okay, there we go. Now, if we're lucky, which it doesn't seem like we're altogether lucky, why? Okay. But now it looks like we will have that functional, regardless of where everything is sitting. Okay. Port belt, check. I am thinking very hard about whether or not I'm going to do one particular thing. And I am leaning towards not, because I'm seeing it break things for such a minimal value add that I don't think it's worth it. And that would be physics on these sleeves. Specifically the flaps of those sleeves. I'm looking at it, have been thinking about it really hard the last couple of days, and I think it's actually just going to break things at this point. Now, let me see, where are the shoulders? In the corset folder. Okay, now. Let's... okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go copy that value, paste that value there. Firstly, clear it. I want to start with the correction. Copy that value. Paste that value. Okay. Copy that value. Paste that value. Alright. Now, let's see. Where did the arms start moving? From the word go. Okay. So that's right. Moonshiro, it looks great. How are you? Wow! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! How are you doing? I am doing well. I hope you are as well. We are on the final straight. Just doing a couple of last corrections to the little seams and bits and pieces. It's so cool, this animation. This is so cool. I didn't know you'd do that. I kind of threw it in for the fun of it. I threw it in for the fun of it. I could have just kind of drawn a fresh arm and just switched the arm layers off and switched the arm layer on. But I figured, well, I may as well practice something a little bit more advanced. And give a value add while we're at it, right? Let's see. This is not altogether doing what I would expect. Okay. And how did the practice go and feel? Some challenges, but so far, it's been pretty rewarding. It's been a good stretch of the brain juice, I guess, to get it to work in the ways that I wanted. And yeah, it's just been good preparation for when someone specifically asks for something similar as well. Which is entirely possible. Because there are some actions for toggle that just having a hide and show, I don't think always serves it with quite the same I don't know. It doesn't necessarily feel like it's doing the movement justice sometimes. So it feels good to put in the effort. Make something that's not just, how can I phrase this? The absolute minimum. There we go. Now what I want to do is I want to see if I can Marius, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, everyone! Hello, hello, hello! My name is Harrier Citadel, Avian Alien Sentinel, perpetrator of creative chaos, general maker of things, and very, very close to the finish line in terms of rigging this VTuber model for a cheeky wolf. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How was stream? How was stream? And thank you so much for Gen Z Doodles and Eldritch Gambler for the follows. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was stream? Let's see. No worries. I roasted him all stream while we played BL4. I am very, very bad with game names. I will need help with knowing what you refer to with BL4. Wait, what is that? Is that Borderlands? That's the first name that pops into my head, I think. Hello, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Gen Z Doodles. Borderlands 4? Thank you, thank you. I completely blanked out there for a second. But if you had fun, then that's all that matters. There we go. That ought to do the trick. And make it red. And make it red. Okay. Always, I'm also his mod, so getting to meet all of his interesting VTuber friends and acquaintances is pretty neat. Ah, yes, I can totally believe that. I can totally believe that. Also, your accent. Yeah, it's a little all over the show. Just a little, but I'm glad if you like it. My accent is a little bit of a wild thing. It changes. It changes frequently. Harrier has helped me reimagine so many of my book characters. I'm glad that my renditions are somewhat helpful. Ooh, wrong way around, wrong way around. It needs to be okay, cool. I need it to be that one, and then that one. Oh boy, right. Lots of glue. Bind. Bind. From what I can see, your art is pretty. Thank you so much. Let me just come out of trying to fix shoulders for a moment and show you guys where the project is at presently. So this is a full rig for Cheeky Wolf that we've got going. I can't put the facial tracking on at the moment because it makes my computer fall over. So facial tracking test I'm going to need to put on the pattern animation, but I've been working on getting this sword draw toggle going over here, and it's been going pretty well. And yeah, we've got pretty decent expressiveness going on as well. Ears are functional, etc. Lots of physics that I'm very much looking forward to bringing into VTube Studio soon to do a whole bunch of tests with. As far as accents go, everyone's changes a little bit. Sometimes a British person can say something and it sounds Australian, for example. I actually train myself out of my accent. I'm from Louisiana, and the Cajun accent is not very flattering. I could say something against the Cajun accent not being flattering, but okay. But yeah, no. I personally find that depending on who I'm speaking with and how much I'm listening to a different accent at a various amount of time, the way that I end up speaking varies drastically. So I will sound a little bit, and it's also very depending on what exactly I'm trying to say, because I come from a place which is an absolute cultural melting pot, and I've heard a lot of accents growing up. So sometimes there are just ways of saying a thing that sticks this way or that, and it means that some phrases I will say in a very posh sounding way. Some ways I'm going to sound very Australian, some ways I'm going to sound hopelessly American. Sometimes a little bit of Indian sneaks in, sometimes a little bit of Irish sneaks in, sometimes a little bit of Scottish sneaks in. It is insane. And that's before the Cockney. So yeah, it all is a very, very, very varied mess. But it's fun. So I don't mind having a little bit of an everything accent, you know? I really like the design. Very, very good. Thank you. I can't take full credit for the design. The original artwork was done by, I just want to make sure that I can actually see the name. The name is not on the file name. Is it? No, it's not on the file name. No. Someone else did the original base design. I will want to make sure that I get that information properly so that when this goes into step number next, we can give credit accordingly. I just refined it a little bit for practical purposes. And I'm just going to stop the posing because it's now messing with my encoder. I can relate to the melting pot of accents growing up all over the place. Your accent is lovely. They did well. Yes, they did. They did. Let me just come over to Clip Studio for a second, because then I can just drop in the original and show you. That's the original that we adapted off of. Oh, and I didn't even get to show you guys the other thing. But I'll save some surprises for when Cheeky does her debut. I'll save some surprises for Cheeky's debut. Right? Right? If you know, you know from previous streams, but let's save some surprises for Cheeky's debut. And you can find Cheeky at and I do not have the confidence to remember the exact syntax for that username. Sorry! I'm feeling really stupid right now. But then again, I'm also known for having an absolute horrible memory. Is it here in my... Is it here in my thread? No, it is not. It is not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh well. If you go to my social media pages, I have in previous waiting rooms tagged Cheeky specifically, and I will find her and tag her properly in tonight's end of stream post as well. So if you want to go get notified regarding when I'm doing stuff again as well, you can feel free to follow on my socials as well. And yeah, hopefully I am looking forward to seeing you guys around a little bit more as well. Now let's see. Like so, and like so. There we go. I'll definitely try to pop in more often. I could listen to you read the phone book without calming your voices. Ah, oh, thank you. I am glad you like it. I'd like to get into a little bit more voice acting stuff. I've been unable to recently, courtesy of deadlines. But I try to every now and again pop into some Final Fantasy XIV for a little bit of voice acting practice, and that's fun. Haven't done so in a while, but it's something. It's something. But yeah, I'm going to get rid of all of this glue because it is not going to behave the way that I want it to behave. Begone. Bye-bye. Alright. So, now, let's think very, very carefully. Have you considered voicing for audiobooks? Honestly, I have briefly considered the idea and then considered immediately how I would feel less than confident reading for the male characters. I know that one can sort of get away with, you know, just minor adjustments, but, I feel like if I were to do audiobooks, I would also probably be very picky about which audiobooks I would want to work on as well. That being said, I have got some original works that I am plugging away at in the background that I would very much like to do some vocal work with one of these days. But we'll get there. Eventually. Well, I hope the best for your projects and look forward to seeing them eventually. Yeah, I'm going to be aiming to get something out somewhere. I can't give an accurate estimate right now because obviously if you plan a project, how long it takes you and how long you think it's going to take are two very, very different things. But I am very thoroughly meaning to get into it in the early part of the year ahead, because I am going to be making a couple of adjustments to the pricing structure on my commissions so that I've actually got some free capacity to actually work on these things, because this entire year I have had limited capacity for actually doing my own stuff in the background, which was less than ideal in terms of being able to on one hand scratch my own personal creative itch, and on the other hand grow as a content creator as well. But yeah, voice acting is definitely on the cards. I want to do some cover songs as well in the relatively near future. Still planning on which one. I've got one that I desperately want to do. I just need to actually make sure that I know the notes well enough to record it and find a quiet day. But we'll get there. Cover music? Awesome. Yeah. I have been wanting to get into the musical side of things again for a small eternity. I used to be involved in some musical type things. Once a very, very long time ago. And then life happened and I had to stop for a long, long while. This is why you check things. This is why you check things. But I have been meaning to get back into it because I miss it quite badly. And I won't probably end up doing the same sort of musical stuff that I used to do. Now, I used to sing in a choir. I sang in a pretty professional choir during my middle school, early high school era. And it was 5 years of my life, and it was really enriching, if I can phrase it that way. To be part of that, I got to go places and see things that I otherwise never would have gotten the chance to do. But all of that aside, the music was incredible. and I find myself missing it occasionally. Where I personally grew up, theatre, as the majority of the world knows it, isn't exactly the biggest thing. So it wasn't something I could really get into. But I can easily imagine myself having loved to be in theatre. If it were a little more accessible. I'm used to doing theatre, but was too shy to venturing into musicals myself, but I love them. I hope you can achieve your dream to do that. Yeah. Thank you very, 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 very much. Yeah. Being shy is tricksy. It's really, really hard, which is one of the reasons why VTubing is great. It means you don't actually necessarily visually see your audience, which means that the stage fright is significantly reduced. What I did learn from choir was a lot of stage confidence, I think, because when you know that you have 70 other people at your back, and no one ever actually pays attention to you individually, it works wonders for the stage fright. Honestly, it really, really does. I don't know if I'll ever do musicals per se. But I definitely do want to get more into the music side of things. I've been following the Utaite scene for quite a while. Casually in the background as a lurking observer of how that world operates for quite some time. And I really, really want to start participating in things like that. I've just had slightly poor luck in terms of projects I've gotten involved in actually taking off. So I'm gonna try and do my own thing. It's probably the first time around not going to go particularly well. I am prepared for that, but you gotta try at least once, right? Missing 100% of the shots you don't take and all. I really do wish you the best of luck. I gotta get going, but it was lovely meeting you. It was lovely meeting you as well, Gen Z Doodles. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, and good luck with the things that you need to do. Rest well when you get to it, and I'll see you again another time. Have fun out there. Now I'll go here. Like so. And like so. And like so. And up. And like that. Okay. And here. Ooh. That needed correction. Alrighty. So we are slowly but certainly getting there. Now, where is rim light? Create. Rim direction. Create. That needs to be at least 16. There we go. On there and on there. Like that. And like so. Okay. Next, this side. Start here. And pull that up. Like so. And start here. And pull that up. And on this side, like that. And like that. There we go. So that covers that one. Now this side, same deal. Place and adjust. Place and adjust. place, and adjust, place, and adjust, place, and adjust, tweak down again, a little more, there we go, place, and adjust. There we go, there we go, there we go. This side, it should be cancel. Why? Have you got a gap? Toaster, thank you for the save reminder. Let's do just that. Lumen. When did it become 2 in the morning UTC? Last time I looked, it was 11 UTC. When did that happen? Seriously? Yay, 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 yay. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, that means that it's actually supposed to be time for me to end stream like an hour ago. Oh, no. But we have had some success. So we are slowly but certainly getting to where we need to be. Alright, I'm going to leave all of the facial stuff that is not yet ready hidden. Hit the save button, go to the chat screen, outline off, bring that over here again, and recalibrate. There we go, there we go. Come back over here while that's finishing saving. Okay, close before I do anything else and end up getting myself stuck here until daybreak. Oh. But yeah, we got a lot done. I'm going to need to do a couple more corrections on those shoulders, clearly. But we managed quite a lot this day, I think, in terms of finally getting that knuckle guard in place on our cutlass. That was the huge, big thing to get done. So now we're just on final corrections. I'm going to see how much of that I can plug away at in the morning as well, so that we can, as soon as humanly possible, get this thing finished. That's the plan, that's the goal. It's now just refinements. Everything we're doing now is refinements and fixes for little niggly issues scattered throughout. So that is what we're currently working on. That's what we're going to be plugging away at for the next little while. I'm gonna see if I can get through the majority of it in the daylight hours tomorrow, so that when we do stream time, if we're very lucky, we might be able to put it into the YouTube studio for first tests and setups. That is the target. That is the target. So we shall see what happens. We shall see what happens. I really, 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 really hope that I will be able to do that, because that means that the finish line is literally breathing down our necks. And that would be, it would be really, really, really nice to have that little success and task behind us. But thank you guys so much for joining me this day. We have had quite a few interesting conversations. And thank you very, very, very much for that. It really helps keep the mind from stagnating, which really, I appreciate it so much. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I will be letting you guys know about how my timelines go as soon as I know how they're gonna go. And yes, we're going to plug away, fight on, and do the best that we can for all of the cool projects that are in the queue. So, yeah, enjoy it. Rest well when you get to it. I will see you again tomorrow, 1930. I really, really need to start updating the way I think about that, because the new stream time is 1930 UTC. And yes, I know I never put out a schedule earlier today. I know I never really did, but really, it's kind of predictable at the moment. So yeah. I will let you guys know as soon as that predictability goes away. But yeah, basically, commissions tomorrow, commissions the day after tomorrow. Probably commissions on Thursday too. Probably. I've got a lot that I need to get done before December hits. And then, yes, I am going to try and get through as much of the existing queue as possible before tackling or before getting started on Sishian's model, because there are some folk that have been waiting quite a while already, and I want to not make them feel like second-class citizens. So I want to really get cracking on those projects as well. So yes, we fight on, and we make progress, and we have fun along the way. Thank you guys so much for being here. See you tomorrow. And until then, rest well, and cheery bye.